Hello. Checking the audio. Hey everyone. I'm playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe today. But hello. Before I start the game, I do want to preface that I haven't played the original game, but I've watched so many playthroughs of, like, you know, Markiplier and stuff. So like so like the original game, I know, like, I think I know all the routes. Unless there's like some special route that I don't know about. But Ultra Deluxe, I haven't watched anything. So yeah. Just want to say that before I start. But yeah. How have y'all been? Have you played the Stanley Parable before? Wait, do I click no here then? Wait, do I click no here? Have you played the Stanley Parable before? I'd click yes. Yeah, you know, I know the original game, so I think I would click yes. Okay. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely. This is pretty good, actually. All right. The current time. (7:05 p.m.) Wait, what? Time? Whoa, okay. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Whoa, gameception. Alright, start off with the settings. Okay. Auto walk. Whatever, I'll keep it at default for now, I think. Oh. Okay, WAS the space, E to interact, click to interact, additional, crouch. Auto walk with the right click. Okay. Or then. Let's play the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, is this subtitle big enough?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
427.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And
every day?
Others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
He was happy. Nice.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
Oh, okay.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, so game starts here. Oh, okay. I usually want to set my How's... I'll go with very large. I'll make this the... yeah. The subtitle's bigger. And, what do you call it? Oh, yeah. Where's the sensitivity? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I played too much. Okay. I played too much games. I wish there was like a way to just set it to one sensitivity and it's just universal. Oh, I kind of like... It takes me a... What do you call it? It takes me a bit for me to stop after I start a run. Alright, so there's no messages coming in. And a picture of a mountain. 427. Okay, there's text on there, but it's so small I can't read it. Anyways, okay, I leave the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Missed a memo.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Who farted? I like that mug. This computer's on. Number 1 dad. Okay. File cabinet's open. Wait, can you jump in this game? I know you can't at the beginning, but sometimes... Yeah. Okay. You know, like... Oh. Yeah, so... Someone spilled the coffee. No! Oh, right.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
All right, so now here's the question: Do I follow? Do I follow what he says? To the left or the right? I stare at the plant. Funds for Shu's Who Farted mug? What? I'm not gonna get a Who Farted mug. I'm gonna think of a fart smell every time I drink coffee. I don't want that. You know, let's start off with following. You know, let's give that a go.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. Boss's place? Yo, I love the... What do you call it? The uneven projector. And the... the PowerPoint, like a template. I love that. Ah, yes. This one.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
This ending, the broom closet ending. No, yeah, no.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I don't have to do the broom closet right now. Is this a horror game? Some parts can get a little scary, I think. But in general, no. I got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. So, that's a lovely... Say, that's a lovely purse. Extreme bathrooms. Yo! Bathrooms, but extreme. I hope. Oh yeah, I could crouch. Does this toilet have RGB lighting? Nope, missing out. Oh wait. You know when I click, it makes like a keyboard sound. Y'all hear this? Wait. Is that how it's always been? Whoa. Wait. That's like, you know, Stanley. Wait, this guy's name is Stanley, right? When Stanley just taps buttons according to the direct. Oh. I'm locked out. No. When Stanley does like stuff according to the guy's instructions, it's like you're just following it. So you are Stanley. I mean, I am Stanley, but like you're doing the Stanley thing. You're doing the thing. Executive computer. The beige pages.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh, it has to be.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Do we do it?
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Whoa! Construction. Okay. Man, it wasn't 2434. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Wow. Do I go back up?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Silly me.
Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Whoa, why did he do that?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Wow.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Okay.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
You know, I go up and down elevators
Surely
so
this
often.
time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
I like so often would go up and down elevators like unnecessarily because my sense of direction is pretty poor. Like I would go down and it's like, oh wait, wrong way, I shouldn't have gone down there. And I'll go back up and stuff again.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Yo, imagine. Imagine. Would it be the boss's office? Wait. Is this new? I don't even remember seeing. Whoa.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Oh.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Please enjoy some complimentary music while we have your call on hold. Thank you for being patient.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Oh. Okay. What if I put in 2845 again? Wait, what? Oh, there's a different passcode for going back down probably then. Or something. Anyway.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
Never.
I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it.
Never.
That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Stale? This is brand new. Is there more? Oh, he's not even talking anymore.
You know what?
Oh.
I just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill.
Oh.
Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible.
Yeah,
They
that's
want
right.
Big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's
Yeah.
the tension? Where's the
Yeah.
trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters?
Yeah.
Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises?
Yeah.
To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it.
You know what? I
this
do
is
this like
unique and different. It's not like anything else out there.
I do
See,
this.
I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition.
That's
You're
right.
A role model, you know? People
Yeah.
look up to you.
Yeah.
Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
Oh.
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially
what do you
mean
mean
a lot
public
to the people
eye?
who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley.
Thank you, thank you.
Realize the impact you
The
have on them.
OGs.
This is the kind of
You're out here.
gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Wait, we're not at the.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should
Oh,
be
the
just
press
around the corner here
conference.
somewhere.
Wait, whoa, what? This is new. Press conference. World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. How he did it, the pyramids. Live, the guy who went to Mars. Yo. Wait, I need a drink. Ooh. This is my press conference happening at Anime Fest this Saturday. My con appearance. World Peace, baby. Yeah, this is my con appearance this Saturday at Anime
Yes,
Fest,
here it
y'all.
is, just through this door.
I'll be at a convention this Saturday. What if I went down the elevator again? Nah, just kidding. I kind of want to see this. Stage door. I wish there were save states.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Oh, okay. So when it comes to storytelling, I think my most representative of my storytelling is actually my debut video. If you haven't seen Narrator Son. So the whole premise is that I'm a baby and I'm walking over here. And then I walk, but then there's a kid, right? The kid happens to know magic for some reason. And then spawns a poop. But it's just a poop, so people will think it's just something funny that I've thought of. But in reality, which is explained in the video, the poop. Oh, and I should do this on the stage. Whoa! Oh, it's so loud. Oh! You know the crazy thing is? Whoa! Whoa! You know the crazy thing is? Did you see that crowd of like people? Like, I think there's actually like that many people who's actually like watching the stream right now. Like, if you think about it, it's just like the same thing except it's online. ever think about that? It does. But now, yeah, now I'm back here. Wait.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
What?
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, it just ends there. Achievement unlocked. You can't jump. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it was until this point that I didn't... There was an achievement that popped up, but I already pressed space before that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I lowered it a little bit because the crowd was so loud. Is that better?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Nice. I'll come back to you.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
Oh! Wait, this was in the original, right?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Whoa. What was that? Was that part of it? That's crazy. The narrator's so done with you. Nah, that's what you get for backseating.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Can I... Wait, can I go back down the elevator after going to the press conference? Oh wait, I can't even turn on the elevator. Oh! New?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
This is the same line, right?
Keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
What's this? Was this always here? This, like, slight divot? Is that what you call it? A divot? Oh, it is on.
Incredible.
I just had to trigger the event.
Into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Anyways.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What's this button? If the light is on, call EXT 914 immediately. 914. 9 exit. Wait, what? Call EXT 914. EXT 914. EXT 914. EXT. Hi, camera. EXT914. Do I press it?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Did he have the strength to find out? EXT914. EXT914. Oh. Camera?
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Fire?
Their true nature revealed.
Fire?
Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Whoa. Oh, what's that one? That one's glitched out. Are there any, like, Easter eggs here? CCTV. Whoa. 914. There's not even 914 here. Okay. Oh, there's another path here. Okay. Wonder if there's anything else that I could find here. Doesn't seem like much. Elevator?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Pirate?
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Huh? The light is on. EXT91.
No. He refused to believe it. He
914.
couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Wait, what about 427?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh, I'm fired. Oh. Okay, how do I... EXT914. 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 Do I guess I have to go ahead here for now. EXT914. Something there.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
So I'm supposed to turn it off. Right? Off. Oh!
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? He had won. He
I
had
won!
defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
Puzzles?
Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
The open door? Where? Oh.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yay. Oh, I touched grass. I beat the game. Oh. Okay. EXT914. Doe.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How do I do?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Where do I type EXT914? EXT914? No.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
914. EX. Just do 914. Okay, this is locked. I like the keyboard ASMR. Oh. Oh. Oh! There it is. 9? No? 9? 9? 9? No? 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 Okay, not this. Oh! 9? 1 4. Hmm? Huh? 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 What? What? Oh. Oh, 419 is 914 backwards? Ooh. Huh? I honestly don't remember to... Wait, so if I put that input, is that good? Is that good enough? Hey, yo, what?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh. There it is! That's what I'm here for!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a
new
video game
narrator.
released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Oh, it's just a loop. So where's the broom closet 2? Or elevator 2? Oh, this is elevator 2.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
It's crazy. It's been like 9 years since the original game, but they still hired the same narrator.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content,
Wait, this is the same narrator, right? Yo, I can't believe they made Elevator 2. That's crazy. The jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle. Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I feel like I need to conserve those jumps for the future when I actually need it. 35 jumps left. Okay.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable
oh my gosh, Mr.
Ultra
Beast.
Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Today I am here and I'm reading the whole dictionary. I am here. I will read the whole dictionary word by word. And I will read every single word and every definition in the dictionary. And I won't stop until I am done. And I will let you all know how long it takes to actually read the whole dictionary.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally
Oh my gosh, on
accountable.
Twitter.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
Narrator.
If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
SMH.
What do you say, friend?
The narrator clearly doesn't know what storytelling is all about, you know? Like, going up and down an elevator? Oh, man, that is content. But like this? No, this isn't how content or storytelling works. It's not how it works. SMH. SMH. Wait, I wonder if... It says I hate Mondays, so if I were to play this game on a Monday, would that do anything? Like on a work day? Like, oh, what if I work, or what if I play this game from 9 to 5? Would that do anything? Would that do anything?
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
What kind of amogus? What kind of... Boom, 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 boom. Sunset. Ba-da-da. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Coffee nut. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-dum. Oh. Narrator vented. Among Us.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Ooh. Secret? The game devs don't know about this. Game devs, don't look! Don't look! Oh. Do I want to go up or do I want to... Whoa, what is that? Okay. Huh? Whoa. This isn't the office. What kind of... Is this Elden Ring? Oh.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Whoa. On PC, not the cross-platform or whatever not shenanigans we have today. Wow. The phone. Oh, the old phone, because this is old and memories, you know? Not that... Ah, 2013.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, this is the road we just took. I remember this. Wait, so was the elevator thing press conference not new? I thought I haven't seen that one. Or are people usually not inclined to go up and down the elevator that many times, so I just didn't see it in anyone's playthrough before? That was new? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. What are these? Oh my gosh. Yo! Windows 7? It's the real deal. 2013. I remember when I ran Windows 7. I think I ran Windows 7 on this Or at least I still have a hard drive on my computer that I used to run Windows 7 from in my computer right now. Oh, the awards. Collector's edition. Good times. $1 bill. A trip down memory lane. Official soundtrack. Smile because it happened. I love this. The Stanley Parable demo? Wait, is this real? Go outside. Don't play for 5 years? Wait, what? That's an achievement? Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Oh, okay. Ooh, the game stuff. New video game releasing today. New York Times. Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Oh, this ending. Little Stanley. Oh, look! What is that? Is that a hamster? I can't tell. Ah, the mountains. Can I sit? No, I can't.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
Wow.
That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them.
All of
and now,
them.
It's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Wait, but elevator content, honestly, though, is probably the peak content that I've had so far in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Oh, you know my favorite ending, the Minecraft one. I love that one. That one is so good. Oh yeah, and the Portal one. They go to Portal, they go to Minecraft. It was indeed all games. Wait, what's this? Memory Zone Maintenance. The original remake. Person of the Year. Stanley. Oh, is this the actual like map and like dev? Oh wow, this is kind of cool to see. Okay, now do I go down to maintenance? Do I? Or do I go here? Kind of want to see the maintenance, you know, kind of. I can't even go. Fire? Dang it. Okay. I can't maintenance. Okay. Your number is 29.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's open. Oh, now I maintain.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Oh.
But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Maintenance?
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh. Cold drinks. Anyone got $1.25? I could use something. Oh, man. Ooh?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this like a... This door seems oddly... Is this like a CSGO door? It reminds me of a CSGO door. Okay. Oh, not recommended.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Steam reviews. Steam reviews. It's a thumbs up, but it's red. Oh, it's red, but it's a thumbs up. That's kind of... Is there a red thumbs up anywhere on the internet ever?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? Don't tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
No.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record.
Whoa.
Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today,
Whoa.
and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Whoa. But the jump circle. But the jump circle. Huh? Can I climb this? No. Where? But the jump circle.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't
Is it repeating the same thing?
It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah.
I like how the clock here actually works.
We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working
What's
backwards,
245?
the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all...
What if I wait until 2:45?
Everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah.
It's currently...
we've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, no.
112.
245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet.
Oh no, not until 245. Oh, it's not 245, it's 245.
Becomes impossible to manufacture. It
went on for nearly 10,000 years. Until just yesterday, here and here, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be.
It's the
only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say...
the story, and
the choices, or what have you,
and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until
inevitably
we all
until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah.
We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible.
You know what? I'll leave it up to the actual people who do a playthrough of this. And
here and there, forward and back, and never a moment
before lunchtime.
It can't be.
It can't be.
It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more?
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty
it wasn't that bad.
A long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary
I could have waited a little bit more.
And lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but
I was halfway there.
To describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more
of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time
by not making
virtue
a
of the
choice.
fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it.
Okay.
But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a
That is true.
mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
Oh, in countless situations.
Here we go. Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise,
Manifesto. Treatise. 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 Manifesto. Treatise.
manifesto, treatise, 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 manifesto, treatise.
Okay, let's see how much time goes past after I do this again.
Manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
Oh, it would have gone on for a while.
The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I
wonder if it's like what it's like to be Cookie 9 in this situation.
Surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely.
Cookie 9?
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game.
Wait, Cookie 9
Let me start
updated
over.
their review?
How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Wait, where's the subs? Wait, where'd it go? It's glitched? $135. Press button. You're not the narrator. You're not the narrator. Press the button. You're not the narrator. Oh, so are you saying that the developers did not intend for players to actually listen through that dialogue and actually skip? Hey, are you the new narrator? I thought so. It's me, Stanley-kun.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well,
Whoa,
I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes.
that was long.
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about.
The door's
I know
gone.
It's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you
Yo.
maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall?
Yo,
until
I'm gonna
enough
clip. I'm
damage is done
clipping.
for
I'm
you to be
clipping.
able to leave?
I'm gonna clip
Please,
through it.
I'll take any option at all.
Yo, 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 yo,
I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door,
Dig
as
it.
long as it can open and lead from one room to another.
I'm clipping.
I'm going to step away
I'm gonna
for
clip.
just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door.
I'm gonna clip.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but
I'm
I
clipping.
will find a way, I promise. You just need to
Wait,
not
can
do
I no clip?
anything. Don't
No clip?
Press the skip button.
No clip?
Please, do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
Imagine if
Got
there
it?
was a way to no
Yes,
clip.
Good. I'll be right back.
Is there a way to turn on no clip? Yeah. Wait, this isn't Source Engine? What is it now? Like, I guess I wouldn't know. No clip and go to the back rooms? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or vent again. I vented earlier. I could definitely vent again. Sussy. Alright, well, the narrator stopped talking already, so like, no, I guess I could skip.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Oh.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's
Yo,
completely
time
gone.
travel. Time travel
I've looked
scares
at
me
it
a
from
lot,
every angle.
honestly.
I checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
What if I was Cookie 9?
Thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie 9's opinion matter so much to me?
Yeah,
I've never
Cookie
even
9.
met Cookie 9. I have no idea who they are. What would it really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself.
Cookie
I can't
9's a
stop
legend.
myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury. To
Fury,
alter, to
to
change, and to break
breaking
anything unbroken.
unbroken.
If only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well.
Would you rather see a guy standing in place frozen for hours, or would you see a guy spinning around
ignore the negative feedback? Why was it
around
so
a fence for
important me
hours?
to
You know,
fix the
which
problem?
one would you rather
Why
see?
did Cookie 9's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met
Oh,
Cookie 9.
loop.
I have no idea who... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think
Oh, I
that
can't even
that's
leave the... Oh, I
just
can.
how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would
Yeah,
you
I don't even
think
say
that
anything.
It's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes,
Wow.
not the story. None of that
Narrator-
matters anymore.
narrator
I'll give it
couldn't-
all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One
Narrator can
single
so
thing I
needy.
need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe
Oh,
I'm not
Schrodinger's
just a
cat.
fiction. Was I scared
It's
of
not
that all
perceived, it's
along?
not real.
Perhaps, yes.
You know?
Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence. and
Schrodinger's
consume
narrator.
I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and
Then
less
what's
real.
real?
Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being.
Oh,
I am
we're in the
someone.
Schrodinger's
I am
box?
something.
Oh!
I am being listened to. I am being recognized.
I'm
The
the
emptiness between us has
Schrodinger's
collapsed, and I feel right
cat.
now like I am not a work of
Schrodinger
fiction.
Stanley.
I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the plant's dying. No, it's sick. Catboy Stanley. Narrator son is needy of a catboy. The narrator can't live unless there's a moving catboy. It can't even be a PNG. It has to be moving. It has to be moving or else the cat... I just joined. Welcome. Welcome. Call Albin. Yeah, narrator son. Do you know Albin Knox? You might enjoy VTubers if you ever feel lonely. You know, have Albin Knox's stream open in the background, and then suddenly you're not lonely anymore. You know, can confirm. What do you call it? Shu Yamino confirms. Yeah, do you know NIJISANJI? Are you watching VTubers alone? Oh man, that's the OG. Stop! Are you watching VTubers by yourself? No, I'm with my boys! Wait, should we make a version 2? With more boys? Wait, yo, imagine like if I have a concert or something like live on stage with an audience. I want like all the boys in the audience seats be like, "No, I'm with my boy." Like imagine, like I'll be on stage and I'll be like, "Hey boys, are you watching this concert by yourself?" And then the audience responds, "No, I'm with my boys." Yo. If you ever show up at a event where people are actually allowed to scream, which is probably gonna take a while before that's gonna be allowed. Yo, I can't wait for the day when like the audience could actually like chant and stuff and everything, you know. That'll be great. Make it a thing, please. It'll be great. But oh, well the narrator's not responding to me now with all the silence. The silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to again. Anyways. Oh, actual hello, darkness.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
A year.
To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing
clock's
at
out of
all
battery.
but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being.
Happy second anniversary, NIJISANJI EN.
Along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Okay. Yo, do you think it's gonna do like 13 years? Is the fan stopped? Oh, the fan. It's barely going. What's the sound outside? Is it the pipe? Oh, it's just the creaking metal. Oh. Oh no. Is it gonna be 13 years? If it did, it would be cool. Oh, yep, the smoke alarm is running out of battery. And the clock fell for some reason. Oh, is that a... Oh, is this like a... No, I don't think that's a smoke detector, but that's like a... Is it carbon monoxide? Like, the ventilation's not there anymore. I'm running out of air. Or something, maybe. It's not ventilated anymore.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point.
Oh.
It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us. Now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency. It's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review.
It's implied that I'm actually like skipping through the button like often and way faster, I think.
Where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most important faster. Every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes, it seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think. To feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam.
Negative review on Steam.
Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor.
Oh, it's like the TikTok humor hater narrator kind of thing.
They didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be...
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I finally recognized it. I was only half listening. Huh? It's not even pressable. Oh, there it is. Okay, this fan completely stopped.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
That's the reference, because that's in the loading screen. Wait, I actually like that a lot. So clever.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never
the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, Yaminions.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
I wonder what these water droplet sounds are from. Oh. Oh. It's just leaking. Okay. There was a storm. Or something. The pipes are broken. Hmm? Oh. Ah. I can't even pass through here. Or I can, but I gotta go over now. Okay. Sunlight. Oh. I wonder how much time has passed since then. Is it like a day and then it jumped to a week and then... Yo. I think I've seen like documentaries of what happens when humans like suddenly leave the earth. It's like all the buildings are... Oh, acorns. I think. Are these a tree? Like baby trees. Full grown tree. Huh? Wait, why are we back? Oh no, what happened? What happened? I thought there was gonna be more greens, but it's just... What is it, sediment? Oh. Could click? Wait, what did I click? It said I could click on something. Or I guess it didn't. Okay. Hmm? Is that like a... What is that? Some kind of railing sound, maybe? Sound of some rails? The button! Oh! Wait, okay. Wait, what is it? What is it? Are those like... Oh. Oh. Right, so this was a compartment that was just underwater and it just floated and then... Oh. Can't climb up here. No, I'm not allowed. Oh. Where is narrator sign? Oh, it shows you the time here. Wait, is this time the... No, this isn't the actual time. Wait, was this lamp always on? Maybe it was.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Uh-huh. 423. Oh! Wait, was this a number? Oh! Wait, more new content? Wait. Oh, where did 423 come by? I feel like it has, but like I can't remember when. We got ourselves the new content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Hmm. 245 came back as the first dialogue. Yeah, I know the 245. Oh, it's just a... Oh, wait, what? Wait, but that was 420... Wait, wasn't that 423? Wait, was that 425? Anyways.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the
It was?
Stanley
No, that was
Parable
423.
and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever,
Whoa!
the Stanley Parable 2.
Whoa! Modern!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Wait, was there... Oh, maybe there's something, like, out there that showed the number 423 and I just didn't find it, maybe? And then next one will be 427. That'll be the next one that I have to press, maybe. Investor Showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Instead of the painting, they have a monitor that's showing a painting. Oh, the modernization. The modernization. It's even on Windows 10. Windows 10 wasn't even a thing in 2013, was it? Oh, the future. Oh, the future. People who are having Windows like 14 will look back to this and be like, haha, Windows 10. Any Windows 14ers who are watching Shu Yamino right now? Are you out there? Are you watching me right now? If this were to be a clip, is Windows 14 even called Windows 14? Is the Clippers channel moved on to something else than Shu Yamino? What's up? What's the next big thing? Are VTubers still around? Or a relic of the past? Ooh. Bunch of these. Two. They're back. 2 doors. Olge. Yo, this video is gonna be an Olge video in the future. Or like, is it even gonna be on YouTube at that point, you know? What if there was some kind of big platform in the future where like you could actually like interact with us in like multiple
Now, to be clear,
dimensions?
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Double
I
doors.
figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Okay. Yo, the modern office looks nice. This way to the show floor. Can I squeeze through here though? Okay, now. Yo, a movie theater. Or like stage thing. A bus! Pog. Ooh, look at that.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Hear your name in the game? Wait, is this... Aren't you Stanley? Name.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
It's safe, don't worry. Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't think I have anything that would, like, be bad on my computer in the first place, but, like, what if it reads out one of my, like... I mean, it wouldn't, but, like, what if it did, you know? Kind of deal. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified.
Oh.
Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here,
Jim Yamino.
Jim, to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along.
Okay.
I promise you'll
Hi.
love it. Okay,
I'm
here we
Jim.
go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget
How did
whoever
they know?
you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh my gosh.
Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I'm Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I'm Jim. Wait, one second, narrator. Wait, what? There you go. Jim. Okay.
Jim.
Whoa,
Yes,
my
you see?
name!
What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, Jim. Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Okay, we take a break from Jim. Unless...
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No! No! Jim Yamino, unreal. Jim Yamino, not real. No. Unjimmed.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Whoa! Jim exclusive. Please, no screenshots. Red is the new orange. Ray traced? Oh my gosh, ray tracing. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Jump circle infinite hole? Oh. 344. Oh, merch with the QR code. Wait, does the QR code work? Oh, it does. It's StanleyParable2.com. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to watch more, to learn more about the Stanley Parable 2 and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. Direct YouTube link. That's new. If you're more of a prequel sort of person, check out the Stanley Parable. Join the Crows Discord or follow us on Twitter. Wait, the link actually works. It's a Stanley Parable 2. Haha. It works. Oh, sorry, was I... Was I frozen in time? I must have clicked the skip button earlier. Sorry. I saw the new content. Reassurance bucket. Office decorations.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
Oh, yeah.
the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Give it a try.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Why is there this line here? Do y'all see this line? Some polygon. Not here though. Oh, am I allowed to take the bucket with me?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
What else do I want to try? I think all the stuff leads to the infinity hole, so it's like...
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
There seems to be some birthdays happening today, so...
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Okay. Well.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Yo, the jumps. Oh wait, it's counting the jumps that I have.
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Okay. I don't want to waste my jumps. It's still counting the 35 jumps since last time. I'm a little paranoid that I'll need these jumps later. What else is there? Jump circle, this map. Free achievement. Free achievement? Gimme! Free achievement. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps, it just works.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
What? Dad! Dad! Come on. They must have designed it to work. They must have happened to design it so that this actually works. There's no case where they design this and make it do this many times and not actually open all the way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Pull harder. Ah! I'm doing it. Oh, come. You have to want it. Leave and come back. Do they have the achievements in here, by chance? Just in stock?
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Alright. What about now? Anything to fix it? What's this corridor doing here? Just blank? Just dark? I don't know. The bucket gave me confidence, but it's not giving me the achievement. So, like, is that even a win at that point, you know? You know what I mean? What else? Setting... Huh? Settings World Champion? What is that? Or is that again? Wait, so the achievement is there. Why isn't the map like oriented the way that's supposed to be? Okay, I'm here. Okay, so it's there. Wait, where's this? What? Where? Where's the settings world champion? Oh. It's here. I go through and then it should be... Oh, is it upstairs? Oh, okay. Settings world champion. What? World champion? World champion? Hmm? Change every setting? Oh, like change it? Oh, reduce motion. Wait, I want that. Thank you. Huh? One to 100 on every one? Wait, what? Is this real? Oh, I like these.
This
Huh? Oh.
story of a man named Stanley.
Oh. Oh, settings world champion. I got the achievement. I got the achievement. I got it. I got the achievement. Wait, is that it? Is that it? Oh, it opened.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen.
Oh.
So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Bumpscosity. Bump and scosity. Oh, what's this? That's new!
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the,
Well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. The baby is all grown up. Yo! Oh, he grew up. The baby would be some age now, though, because the game came out in 2013. What, 9-year-old baby? 9-year-old. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Oh, like collectibles. Whoa.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Whoa. Hey, 1 out of 6. Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
That's so that happens so often. Like, what do you get? Like, you get like an extra piece of text or like a Steam achievement. That's it. I wish there was something more than just that, you know? Like, you get to see like a special cutscene. You get to access a certain character cosmetic, or, you know, all that. Whoa. This whole...
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I feel like I should go there last. But if I go there before checking everything else out, I'll eventually, like... What do you call it? I think I'll miss out on some content here. I'll go back there later. Alright, what is the map? Oh, wait, there's an exit? Oh. The exit's probably... Okay, I've seen everything else. Yeah, okay. Check out the hole. Maybe the dude is a giant figurine. Oh, like the one that's displayed? Oh, I don't know. I'm not too excited to collect all the figurines. I mean, I guess you get a dialogue or something, but like... Whoa.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about...
Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look,
Fine.
things got a little heated there. I think
Fine.
we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
What if I just stuck around? What if I just stuck around? Anything? I'm just chilling. I mean, I do have a bucket just in case if I had to do the business, you know? I'm set for a little while. Okay, doesn't seem like there's any dialogue. Okay.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Oh? Oh? An infinitely shrinking hole? It is infinitely getting smaller of a hole? Oh? That is in fact an infinite hole. If you think about it, 1 over infinity. 1 over infinity of a hole.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
And I do a flip!
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Ooh. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Oh, it is a divot.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
I like how the game just, like, told me what a like, that I was correct calling that thing earlier a divot. Thanks, game. Oh, it's not working!
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the whole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the whole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Well, it's nice to be in the whole. Ooh. 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 Time to use the 35 jumps? Wait. Do I have to? If there's a secret. The never-ending hole was not never-ending at all times. But instead, it was never-ending present tense. Present tense. It wasn't just the hole. Oh! Oh, what else is there? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. What's this? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's the TikTok filter. It's Wigglecore. Stanley Parable is an adopter of Wigglecore. Handshake emoji. Did you ever think about Wigglecore being in a video game? Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. Hi. Ha! There's so many. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Backwards talking. Wait, so if you play this backwards, you would hear an actual person talking, right? It's more creepy forward. Is it? There's so many tracks. Ooh. Oh. Oh. It's penis music minus the music. Wait, that's just... Never mind. Oh. Oh. Did I? Yeah, penis music. There's so many perceptions. How many tracks were there? Oh, it's just rain? I like playing around with this so much. Maybe I do enjoy the whole. Ooh. I like this one. Ooh. Oh. Wait, I reached the bottom. Wait, no I didn't. I like this one. Yay. Oh, dogs! Dogs! Oh, they're having food, but some of them are just looking. Yeah, get the food. What? Not the food? You got your own bowl. You don't have to steal someone else's. Change yourself. Oh, oh, it's the 427 again. Oh yeah, 427. I gotta keep that in mind. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, Vine Boom. But real. Oh my gosh.
Stanley!
They made Vine Boom into a real thing.
Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there.
No!
But we can't have that, Stanley.
No!
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every
No!
second. You don't want to miss a single moment.
No!
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
The narrator has never pissed me off as much as just now. Oh. Oh.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh, I'm back? Wait, so if I just leave without trying out any features, is that just like... Oh, Stanley, you were supposed to try out the new features for Stanley Parable 2, but you just decided to leave without even batting an eye. Is my game really that boring? Are you really just satisfied with Stanley Parable Ultra
All right.
Deluxe?
Have you seen everything you
Oh,
wanted
never mind.
to?
Okay.
Ready to move on now?
This is a briefcase. Oh, wait, this art's kind of sick.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these
I like
features
Jim.
will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Game?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Hole in the jump
I
circle.
wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's
Gags.
it. I can take the
yes.
original Stanley Parable and simply
Hi, Ren.
insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen.
Tremendous
A
title screen.
that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2.
2.
Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Okay. Oh, wait, what the... This is sick. But as a settings champion, I have to check out the settings. Ooh, the sliders are in red. Oh, I don't know what the subtitle background there is. G814 F1? Is that a secret thing? Is that a secret? Credits. Imagine if I quit the desktop while on this screen. Wait, no, that would... Yeah, no, I shouldn't. I would if I had save states, but if I don't, but no, I shouldn't. Because they'll delete the save, right? Yeah, I'll just begin the game. Oh, wait, the bump viscosity, was it there?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
No, I missed
Stanley
it!
worked for a company in a big building where he was
Oh wait, it's still the...
employee
Oh wait, it's still
number
2, it's still 2. I can still play it. Yeah, I can still set it, right?
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor.
This is still
on
the
desk,
second game.
telling him what buttons to
Yeah.
push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee
Escape
427 did
Oh wait.
every day.
Is that something I should be
every
pressing?
month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made.
Wait, 427 is just where I am.
And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Stanley is Nietzsche
Something
library.
that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Hey guys, it's me, Shu Yamino here. Today I'm here to show off my streamer setup. I am actually a minimalist and I decided to go with one monitor this time. One square monitor is all you really need. But I decided to go with the full-size keyboard because I am not about to lose my ability to... Where's my mouse? No mouse needed. No gameplay even requires a mouse in the first place. Just use a joystick. You know what I mean? That's all you really need for playing video games. And I got a phone over here, cordless. Cause no wires, minimalist. You know. It's all that talk. It's all that. It's all about that. All right. Yo. This is cool. Bump viscosity. What does that do? Oh, do I have to disable... I'm assuming it's motion. Oh? Oh? Computer with 0.1 gigabyte RAM? Like 100 megabytes? That's like... What, early 2000s? I mean, it is still early 2000s if you think about it.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Whoa. Are y'all feeling the bump viscosity? Oh, it's sick?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Yo, bump viscosity. Yo. Oh. Are you feeling it now? Oh. It turned off their computer. Bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yes. The bucket. Now I'm really feeling the bump viscosity. Let's go. Let's go. Bucket-chan? Oh my gosh. Is this the Oshi? The Stanley Parable undeniable Oshi Bucket-chan?
And entered the door on his left.
There's so many more like images than before, I feel like. Bright windows.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you?
The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket.
Oh.
This is your companion and lifelong friend.
It's mine.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
Name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons. This is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well,
My Hoshi!
Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared.
Toxic.
Go through each of them point by point.
Yeah.
Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket, as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Not even close to as interesting as the hole, the infinite hole. Imagine being in the broom closet. Haha. You can't have.
Okay. I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take our hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Wait, is this one just as long? Or is it done because...
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Am I supposed to stay here?
What? I could take the name calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Okay, that's all. Yeah, the narrator's bucketless. Yeah, bucketless behavior.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. Oh, you don't need an executive bathroom. I have a...
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these. Only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Beautiful. No buckets? No buckets?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would.
Scuffed a little.
And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
Oh.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
Well, there's no way I could have told. But anyways.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Whoa.
Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Bucket buff. Wait, can I actually play the... Oh!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier
Wait,
name for these things. What about
Is this
mini
different
Stans?
clothing?
Stanley figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
Stanlerines.
Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Nice. Is there like a different
The elevator raced downward.
route that would
towards an unknown
that I would
fate.
need to take to collect the...
It would be all Stanley could do
Others?
to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Do I? Wait, let me check first. Oh.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Wait, so this was just the extra content 914? And then, I don't know why the numbers were like... scrambled. Let's take a different route this time.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Oh yeah, that's where he died. Wait, but what if the bucket saves me from the... Wait, it's 914 instead of 913? No, I thought it was 914 last time too.
Shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
It'll be romantic or something. Would it be romantic? I don't know. And then now I get the infinite hole? No. It's okay, there'll be the Stanley collectible here somehow.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Can I go there?
Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh yeah. This is what happens. The
It was
Stanley
a
Parable.
shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way,
Buckets.
but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Oh, so bright. Oh, this is a bucket memorial now? The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Ha ha ha.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Oh wait, I'm not holding the bucket. Bucket with two handles? This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh. Inferno bucket. I can't grab that one. Stress. The stress bucket, an analogy. Oh, so the bucket was supposed to give me reassurance because I am not stressed? Oh. Where's my perspective changes? Cave drawing.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. Ah, yes. The one... Oh! Wait, is that just from the... Like I just climbed up the stairs and then it was just It was just that... Yeah, it's right. Oh, it's just there. Okay. Wait. Yeah. It was just there. Okay. Excuse my sense of direction. I want to experience the rest of the cosmetic changes that I could have had. Huh? Oh.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Ah! Ah! Oh wait, it's blue. This is still... Yeah, still the second one.
All of his co-workers were gone. What
Sorry. The bumpscosity's a little too much.
could it mean?
Sorry.
Stanley decided to go
How
to
to
the
adjust
meeting
that?
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. I'll go without the bucket this time. Wait, actually... kind of... Thanks for lowering it. 1,000 was too high. Yeah, I got you. 421. Oh yeah, was that a number?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office,
No, it
but it
wasn't.
didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh. Yeah! Best game. Best game. Okay, I grabbed the bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's enter the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Yes, it was.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Oh.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
What was this one again?
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh, look at this. Appreciation.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Oh.
The bucket
bucket.
isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Is this fireplace always
Yes, I
here?
know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
okay. Adventure Line. No.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh, I love the line music. It's barking. It barks every time I click.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Give something up. Give something up. Give something up. Give.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
You know what?
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't
It was a
know
good
what
run.
the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't
Goodbye!
destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular
Bucket.
personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality
No,
trait
don't make it-
deserve to join the
don't make it
pantheon
look
of
at me.
beloved Stanley Parable characters?
Go in there.
Well, you see,
Don't
if you
look
were
at
to
me.
really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire
Go.
to crush buckets is so densely
Don't
loaded
look.
with complexity and nuance that
Bucket.
it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Brew
No,
Project
go in there.
certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it.
Come on.
We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Oh.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Whoa. Meeting today in the meeting room? Wait, there's an actual meeting happening? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, but we have a meeting in the meeting room. I'll be back. Hello. Oh wait. Is the bump scarcity okay, by the way? Is it okay? Maybe it's still a little too high. So they say there's a meeting today in the meeting room. So I should, in fact, check out the meeting. The phone's ringing.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
No. Oh, wait. Coffee bean, dish soap, milk. Oh no, I forgot the rest. But there is a meeting today. Figurine Finders Committee. Okay. Maybe today's a no bucket kind of day for me. I wonder if this axis thing is important. They're playing solitaire. Alright, meeting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The meeting today. Oh. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless. TBH. Maybe we are the collectibles. Inside of a sequel exhibit, nearby a fireplace. A private place for an important person. Uh-huh. A large room, lot of boxes. Stairs, something to do with the stairs. Somewhere red and blue. Okay. I honestly don't remember which is what. But okay. Follow clues provided by employee 416. 416? Okay. No. Bottom text. Huh. Okay, so I gotta make sure I see some of these. Okay. I think I go down the stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ah, there it is.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Okay.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to
I don't
himself,
have the dog barking mode ending anymore.
Go
No.
back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up.
Wow.
How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts,
he thought.
And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that
Whoa.
if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for
Whoa.
himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream.
Oh, welcome back to the Yaminions. Thank
To
you.
make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just...
Oh.
He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Ah, the fresh air.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, can someone tell me I'm real? I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. Oh. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am safe.
Wow.
I am
Normies.
in control of my mind. I know what is real and what
Yeah, going
isn't.
on a walk?
It was
Normies?
comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this. So it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
No. Oh, the meeting's just there forever. Okay, so I think there's one where you just keep on ignoring the correct.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Oh. 427? Wasn't I 420? Wait, which one was I? Wait, what? Was that not my office? Anyways.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room. Life but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I love this. This part, right? Yes.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
I love this one. No buckets past this point. Wait, oh, if I bring a bucket here, it'll be like confiscated?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Aye.
You're getting close now, Stanley.
There it is.
You've nearly gotten all of the Figurines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figurines. None of us can.
Wait, what? What? Figure what? Alright, blue.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Sorry, I may be colorblind? Like imagine if you're just playing the game and then you have the game here, right? But then the game, like if it's like and they tell you Stanley walked through the red door. What? Like imagine. Just a thought.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley
Yes.
walked through the red door.
Oh man. I wonder which one the red door is. The one that has a giant thing pointing at it, or is this door red? Is this red? This one's open too. Oh, wait. What's back here?
right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Wait, hasn't all the other like options been like what do you call it? Those choices are the what do you call it? The other choices have been like color in like it doesn't rely on color. But oh,
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining
wow,
the entire story
they built
I'd written out
the textures.
specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some
what's
feedback.
that there?
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Which one do I do? Wait, which one do I go? Now I need to. Now I'm such an indecisive person now because there's 3 options.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest.
Honestly,
I'm looking
yeah.
for some real critical feedback here.
5 out of 5.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul.
Oh.
You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take
Okay,
a look.
pretty pog. New version. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. These people are hacking. They're hacking. Okay.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Like a 4.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh man. Do y'all know?
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back.
Do I want to do this right
and
now?
if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art
Do I want
really
to?
take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Instructions unclear.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done.
Oh wait, there's a button here? Oh wait, I didn't notice the button. No, the baby. Oh, I feel so bad now. Oh.
just to ease the pain.
Shu lore video? Yeah, no, I experienced that myself. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I trust you. I trust you. It's not that bad. Whoa!
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
Oh, this is a new
Venture
game?
outward and see what else is out there.
I don't know this game. Firewatch? Oh man, I wish I knew this game. I don't know the game enough. Like, I know there's like a Minecraft one they do in a Portal. Pretty old game. Oh, wrong way. They didn't specify that. I went the wrong way. Do you watch for wildfires or something? Firewatch?
Oh no. No, it can't be.
I mean, this do be Stanley Parable 2, so it's the second game, so...
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Ah!
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You really wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering
But if you crouch fast enough,
path to follow, you can just go in any.
You'll be able to clip through the wall.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided.
Wait, what?
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Hey, there's a crack there.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh, let me there. Oh, okay. Yo.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley,
It even has a name on there.
This game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
The
Okay,
game.
I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports
Sports ball. It's the name's there.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Here's the ball. Oh. Let's go. It's like the actual ball.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so
Oh,
hard
no
on?
animation, no
Stanley,
animation.
I have a thought, and I realize I'm not... Hold on.
Oh, wait.
What are you doing?
Oh. I fell. Oh. Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Oh, I
How will
didn't
you
even,
write a
I didn't even
story
try to
without
do
me?
that.
You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
I didn't mean to do that. I just... Yo. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I fell. Oh. Hmm. Another room. I didn't mean to fall again, but sure. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get lost so easily. Oh, enjoyer. Yeah. It's such joy. Sparks so much joy. Ooh. Look at these computers. Okay. Oh, 427. Yo. Kinda lit. Wait, what now?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh. Is that the end? Alright, let's try to find the last figurine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Huh. So the last one was about, like, boxes. I guess I'll try to go to a place in the map that I haven't gone to yet. Okay. Oh, this way.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
That made a different sound.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I love that line. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off cargo lift, $5,000. Oh, there it is.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Oh, okay.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
And now I, Huh? Do I just fall?
But it is eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Was I able to get back up? Not even... Oh, I want to go to the... Wait, where's the bucket? I want to go to the no bucket zone with the bucket. Oh. Huh? Huh?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
Oh!
Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know
The cursor!
you're supposed to be telling a
You have a
story,
cursor!
but won't you please indulge me with one
Wait!
more trip back to the
That
memory
screenshot
lane?
has a cursor
I
on
would
it!
love
Oh,
nothing
that
more than to
disturbs me
revisit
so...
the
Oh,
figurines. Just one more time.
that disturbs me so much. Was that intentional? No, that can't be. That can't be. That's so funny. That's so funny. If that was intentional, that's the funniest thing ever. Oh. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. I'm back. I don't think anything here would change. Oh, but the basement is added for the
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, it's just...
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
What? 7?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
Third one was here. Yes.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Okay.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well,
No.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No. No, but... No, but... I'll take it, but no.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Ah, a video? No! No! Oh my god! What? There went, oh my. I remember using this font for
Takes you
a...
back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of
Oh.
time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Oh my gosh, I definitely remember using that like font for like Windows Movie Maker. That was the font. Okay.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Oh, there was a
Perhaps
vent?
because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh. Okay. You are in the present. I am.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, right, the memory zone, right.
No, I'm
Wait,
not
what?
done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the
Whoa!
loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Whoa! The inverse.
Okay, yes, this spot in the warehouse. I remember this.
Oh, wait.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Imagine if you accidentally fall there. Actually, I don't know if you could, but imagine if you did. Would that kill me? Or the narrator will be like, oh, sorry there.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Oh,
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Good room. Good room. Good room. Does this work? No, it doesn't work.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Can you walk here? No. Okay. So there's nothing there, I guess.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Memory before this? Oh, like the original first Stanley Parable? I'm wondering if the stuff around here is like a reference to like something that's coming up soon. Ooh. Exit? Should I go here? Ooh. Oh, I'm back at the exhibit. The big one. It's looking at that way now? Has it always been looking at that way? Oh, the original jump
Look,
circle.
it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Ah, yes.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Yes.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Still a second game. Oh. Sorry, maybe I should raise it again. Sorry, I've been changing the bump viscosity a little too much, but you know, it's kind of a fine-tuning, you know,
How wonderful.
situational
Stanley
setting,
was
you know.
alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Employee database. I can't really read that. It's too small.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Uh-huh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Does the meeting room not have the figurine stuff anymore? It wouldn't, right?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Reboot
hoping
the
he might
game
find an answer
entirely?
there.
Wait, right now? Oh, okay. Wait, look. I wanna try that. I wanna try that. So if I do this, it's taking a bit. Okay. I reboot the game? It's set to, so I'm interested. Current time. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously, they just leave the clock set to 12 and call it a day. but you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience and you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Actually, I messed up, sorry. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Oh.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Wait, but if I booted?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
It's not a full redo because the game is launching from the Stanley Parable 2.
To push, how long to push them, and
It autosaved.
this is what employee 427 did every day.
I kind of want to do the escape space IMJ or something. It's on that screen. I wonder if it does something.
Every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Wait, my chat's is
Something
freezing.
that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, I got a welcome back achievement. Wait,
All of his
I want to see the meeting room
gone.
again.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard
nothing much
Stanley
here
looked,
anymore, right?
he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Set to a... Ooh. What's this doing here? I wonder what do you call it? If you were to like put in a certain well, like I see chat saying 427, but like is there any I don't know if that's like a what about the 245, you know?
When Stanley
What
came
about all
to
the
a
other
set of
numbers?
2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Jim! Jim! Okay, restart the game and then... Who moved my desk? Get Chris out of the broom closet. Ongoing. Wait, get Chris out? Who's Chris? The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Is that important? Okay, so get Chris out of the broom closet. I don't know if any of this is important. Doesn't seem like it. I don't think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. More water coolers. More water cooler heaters. I like that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so Chris is in the broom closet. Where's Chris?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Chris?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
What's an FA?
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
Oh my gosh, not the favorite XD. Oh, frickall. Okay.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh gosh.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing.
Yeah, you know,
here.
people when they go "I'm dead" skull emoji, it means that they're laughing. Narrator, get with the times. Get with the times.
In a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Oh yeah, imagine this
just
being.
step out into the hallway.
Imagine that being the first video game. Oh hello, I am person number 2.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Oh.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not
Vox
particularly
Finata
picky.
and Fulgur.
I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Okay. That's the broom ending, right? There's nothing more? Yeah, that's the end. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Is there anything else I want to do here, though? Was there anything else down? No, that's the freak out ending. I don't think there's anything more down there. All right.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh, there's that one where you turn on the... Maybe I'll try that one. Oh, I forgot the bucket-kun off-limit thing. Oh, I should do that. I forgot.
Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him?
Are we helping him find endings? No, I'm just doing stuff on my own. It's okay, there's no need.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This is about what happens if Shu Yamino were to play this game. It's not about get every ending.
The lights
game.
rose
Whoa!
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Shoo, there's an escape on the side. Yeah, I went there last time.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oop.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Alright.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone
The
else's
electricity bill?
control.
Oh my gosh, I
Never.
can't even
It was
imagine.
unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
How do you even
Had
have
he
enough
truly spent his
electricity in a
entire
single
life
facility?
utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine...
Turn a reticle.
machinery would
Wait, what? Oh, right. I fidgeted around with this so much that it's like...
never
There you
again
go.
exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Alright. Power... on!
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're
Danger.
gonna have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Detonation?
This machine is activated without proper DNA identification. Nuclear detonators are said to explode.
Nuclear
eliminating the
detonators?
entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine.
Oh.
You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
What's that?
Oh, this is much better than
4?
what I had in mind. What a shame
Yellow
we have
4.
so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each
Whoa,
one of them
whoa, whoa,
is.
whoa.
More time
does that
to
mean?
talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know
Yellow
where
4.
to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly
I don't know where the
what
4
happened
is.
to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply
01421.
let you sit there in your office forever,
What?
pushing buttons endlessly and then die.
0521.
Other times, I let the office
Nah.
sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Wait,
I
what?
say this though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's
Oh,
quite
there's
rich.
one.
I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go around will be even better. My goodness,
is 5.
only 34 seconds left.
Oh my
But I'm
gosh.
enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time
Not
on
access.
the clock.
Error, error. Oh, I just
These are
shorted the
precious
console.
additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Incorrect.
Oh
What?
dear me, what's the matter, Stanley?
Purple
Is it that you
2.
have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Uh?
Did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button.
Button hint
screen to
provided.
screen,
Continue?
Clicking on every little thing in this room.
Graphic
These
provided.
numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
F6?
One solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
1 F6?
Stanley.
1 mega. Wait,
You're
what?
in for quite a disappointment.
What does
But here's a
F6?
spoiler for you.
What does
That
F6
timer
mean?
isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death.
Oh, this
You're only
one's
still
pink.
playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch
Huh?
you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
Wait, what?
It's a tragedy. You wanted to control
Why do I have more
this
time?
world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first.
Goodbye,
So you
employee
can't.
427.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30
Huh?
seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No
Huh?
ending here. Just you being
Oh, was there
blown
some
to
kind of
pieces. When
kinda
you cling
like-
desperately to your frail life.
Ah,
or when you let go of this
oh my gosh, the screen.
part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your happily ever up.
Okay. Wait, was there? I forgot what the command they show on the screen is. I wonder if that's something you can actually press. It starts
All
with an
his
escape, so it
coworkers
feels
were
like
gone.
it's
What could
possible.
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right, no
The
buckets in with the
confusion and
bucket.
the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Awaiting input. Input? I guess?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
Let's do the
lounge was simply
bucket.
the place to be. And here it was.
What do you
Had the
call
bucket
it?
Turned out to be correct. Was this no?
No
Never
bucket
mind.
zone with the bucket,
Bucket was wrong.
right?
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket.
Nah.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Wait, but
It
I don't
should have
listen to the
alarmed him,
bucket.
of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about
I'm
this
ignoring the
obvious
bucket.
fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
But I didn't. But I didn't.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Step in where? Whoa!
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Oh, what do you think, chat? What do you think? So, usually when you think of a bucket, right, you think of it being able to carry some liquids, and there is definitely the carrying handle and the carryable, you know, body shape, I guess. No? Okay.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh, Pog!
Item 2. Is
Okay.
this a bucket?
Well, very similar to the first one. Very similar. And the first one wasn't a bucket? Oh, can I go up? Am I allowed to move up? No, I'm not. I'm not allowed to move out of this. Okay. Oh, this is the only distance I'm allowed to. I'm seeing a lot more yeses now. All right, yes.
Incorrect.
Oh.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh, no. Darn.
Item 3.
Ooh.
Is this a bucket?
Whoa, okay. That one, when it came in this way, it had a little shine on it. And the bucket actually, like, having some light reflecting off of it, it means it's probably going to signify that it also could be, like, repellent of, like, water and stuff, which is pretty important for a bucket. Yes? Yes? Not a bucket? I think that shine has to be a yes. Oh, let's go.
This is a bucket.
All right, all right.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
All right, so This is making some sound here. Like the audio cues. The audio cues. And, I know buckets could make a lot of sound, too. You know, depends on what the material is made out of and all that, you know? That's a people's bucket. Oh. You know, for the people. For the people, you know. You're right. Ah!
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor.
No.
It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
They called me incredible. Oh. Similar. Similar. From the last one. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, absolutely a bucket. Yes, yes. Alright, chat, you know. If y'all are gonna say yes, for the people, I have to, you know.
Correct. This is a bucket.
Let's go. Let's go.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Ooh, wait, numbers. Okay, so the handle, like the way it connects the handle to the cone portion. Def a 3D hologram? Definitely? It's a mug? You know, yeah, my morning coffee kind of looked like this. Sometimes it's like, it looks like this. But I can't tell because of the distance, you know? The distance makes it a little bit harder to... What if it was a tractor? Oh, no. Oh. You're right. What if it was a tractor? What if it was a tractor? What? It's a it's a tractor? Okay, if it's a tractor, it's not a bucket because a tractor is not a synonym for a bucket. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. Sorry to be a little bit of a nerd, but tractor is not a synonym of bucket. Sorry, so no.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Both.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
What? Oh, okay. So it's not really visible. It makes it really hard if it's not visible, but last one was both. So there's a chance it could be neither. Wait, okay. It could be both or neither or yes or no. That we could tell based off of the different options we've had. So there is a possibility. There is indeed a possibility that it could, in fact, be neither. So if it's neither, if I choose either or, it should be correct.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something.
Nothing,
Unless,
something
in your twisted
argument.
Mind, have you somehow convinced
Right.
yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley.
That slipped out of
You
my
believe
mind.
that nothing is a bucket?
Oh, but it's giving me the option to choose again. So, you know, I honestly want to keep on going with the neither theory. So I have to go with the other neither.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this.
Am I a bucket?
Myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Narrator son, you're a bucket. Wait.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game is a bucket? Oh my God.
He's not a bucket.
How could... Except me. I am not a bucket after all.
Confirmed!
And you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Confirmed!
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some
True, real.
But it doesn't change
I mean,
the fact
not real, not bucket.
So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Real. Man, if I remembered what it was, like MI. I forgot what it was here. Like the computer has some kind of set of
What could it
inputs.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I wonder
no matter
what
how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It's still there.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Oh, is there like a third one that I'm supposed to get? There looks like there's 5. Looks like there's 5. And if I get all 5, that should unlock something. That should get me something.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's try going this one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
And actually
room.
take the lift all the
Stanley
way.
had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
What's this? Oh, okay.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait. So I could vent. Wait, can I vent there? Yeah, I could vent there. I could vent. I could go up. Oh, wait. Was venting there from before? I'm gonna try venting first. Amogus. Like, I kind of know the ending of the lift if it's the same as the original, right? Cassette tapes. Okay. Narrator sound system. If I record.
Okay, this is day number 295, tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
295.
The sheer
Oh my gosh.
euphoria I feel every time I pick it up.
Why does it sound like Luca?
No matter
Is this an
how
Australian
many
accent?
times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. Emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure?
Oh my gosh.
I can monetize it.
Money.
It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now,
What?
I don't know who might be trying to get...
Oh!
What's that? Who's there?
What? Ganbatta? Ganbatta what? Ganbatta. He gunbeared too hard. No. He gunbeared too
All
hard.
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna check each of these PCs to see if there was the third
No
input.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh. Nor did it advance the story in any way. Do I keep the bucket?
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office, because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
I feel like it would show more different stuff
Stanley
with the
picked
bucket.
up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
Wait, did it? This always... Wait, what? What am I saying? Did this music always play?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's take the lift.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Okay. Let's take the lift.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The
I love
cargo
this,
lift,
yeah.
Yes, go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
In here. Go in here.
Now pick up the phone,
Said the bucket.
pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness.
So funny.
I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker?
Oh man,
timing
if there was a
is so
skip
difficult.
button here.
I wish I were better at it. But there
be
isn't
different.
exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Oh.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Is it different with the bucket?
What is comedic timing?
Oh
What
wait, this is a different video.
Comedic timing. How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more
Whoa.
importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's
Yes.
dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Okay.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief
Shu
synopsis
Yamino.
of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then
Ligma balls.
spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's
SHUYAMINO.
time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half. Pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
Ligma
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the
Oh.
joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible
The
voice,
joke is over.
I'm Dunny with
Oh,
the
I know.
funny.
I'm Dunny
Let's
with
practice
the
screaming,
funny.
I'm Dunny with the funny now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp.
No, don't type
After
help.
all, with each of us
You're
needed
supposed
on
to
the
be
front
laughing,
lines of
chat.
the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threatened our
Whoa.
very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them.
Whoa.
Godspeed, and may
Wait, what's
Earth
going on?
reign supreme.
Earth reigns supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Wait. Head back? Oh, like... ride the lift.
I can feel it.
Oh, now it has a
This time,
fence, so I can't
I'm really
jump.
going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley. The bucket spoke. The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Okay. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Nice. If you want to clip that and send that to all of your friends who you think are gaslighting you, that's one way to do it. Let them know. Let them know they're not there for your lies and the gaslighting. Tell them the truth. Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing.
Oh.
I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Nope.
Here we go. You ready?
Oh, okay.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors,
yes,
they entered the door on the left.
Haha, funny. I entered the right. And whoa, look. I'm at a different room.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Oh?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Wow, funny. Right door.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Hmm?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go.
Did I break the game?
You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Is it... Wait, is this supposed to happen?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
You're going to the right, Shu? Yeah, exactly.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready?
What happened to the comedic timing?
Came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
What? Well, chat's telling me to go left, so they're backseating me, so I'm gonna go right.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Wow, okay.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down,
Take
Stanley?
a hint. Whoa. Take a...
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison.
Whoa.
Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley.
Oh, that's the pale one.
I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word?
Oh my gosh, it's Unity. It's not Source Engine anymore.
It's so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar.
Wait, they rebuilt the whole game?
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point.
That's crazy.
I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is.
Sorry, Leroy.
Make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Alright, I think that's a pretty good... Wait. Oh, I want to vent without the bucket ones. And I think that's my actual last one. Also, I wasn't able to do the...
All of his co-workers were...
Oh.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Oh. Wait. The computers. Wait. The end is never 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 the end. Okay, I will go vent without the bucket. Let's try that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to
You
business,
missed one?
Stanley took the first
I mean,
open
turning
door
it
on
off
his
wouldn't
left.
do much, would it? Nature.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
Whoa.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh. Oh, that's it. Okay. I think that's a pretty good place to call it. I think I explored it pretty well. Oh, let's set a favorite time. Was it 427? Let's do that. And then that'll be it. All right. Let's set a favorite time. Did you want to pick up the phone? Not really. Oh, wait. Ah, 4:27 p.m. Your favorite time of day. That's pretty good. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4:27 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate? Inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. Let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot the game. There's more? Sorry, gotta raise the bumpscosity. Alright. What's next? Oh. Wait, that's the... Oh! Please adjust the slider until the dogs and cats are friends. Oh! Yay! Adjust the slider until 5 becomes the number 9. That's 9. That's 9. That's a B. 9. Let's go with the good old number system number 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. It's like I like it here. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Boinkle or Scrumtush? I'm more of a Scrumtush kind of person, but Boinkle. Actually, I like the Boinkle sound. So I'll do like here. Please don't adjust the slider. Okay. Do you know what time it is right now? Yeah. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What is time, anyway? A measurement for humans to use. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? A lot of things, probably. Help? Oh, okay. Will you come back to visit me? Yeah? I'm assuming I reboot, right? Help? Do you need more dogs and cats to be friends? What time is it? 11:48 p.m. Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game's settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Oh! The epilogue! It's visible. Wait. I want to do the epilogue, but I need to grab some water. I'll be right back. But epilogue. It's the epilogue. Here we go. Epilogue. Many years later. Ah, yes. the desert. Or what Earth has become. I'm gonna do a Fortnite dance. Oh. Sorry, they didn't enjoy the Fortnite dance. Oh. Day 2 out in the wild. I finally was able to make some fire. But with the fire, I am able to do so much more. Day 5. The fire is no more. But instead, a sandstorm brews. The sandstorm, both painful, physically, very demanding. Day 20. A full moon, beautiful as it is. The only way to tell the end of each month. Oh. The sunset. I've seen this every day. Never changing. Always beauty. I found some civilization left over from the past. Brings me some memories. Memories. The accent's so good. Wait, actually? All of my accents been terrible. Or are you saying so good because it's funny? It's not? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. The! Oh my gosh! Yo! We found the! Yeah, let's go! We found the... Oh, okay. What else can we find? It's so dark. Whoa. Where's that light coming from? Cookie9's blog. Review. The Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. When the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expanding on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for, an infinitely deep hole. Who cares? Wait, I care. Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1 like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting, a welcome reprieve from archives from September 2027. Oh. Oh. Cat dog board! Yo! Cat! Whoa! Cat! Yo! Can you scroll down? Can I? Doesn't look like it. No. Oh. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels.
Jim. 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 Jim.
No more spin-offs. No more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It is clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. Reads the press release, we thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. Or farther. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with their reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Get on the green. Well, that's sad. Where am I? Oh, right, this way.
Jim. Jim.
Oh. What's this? Some artwork? Oh! $25 out of $6. Not bad. Whoa. Oh. There exists an underground civilization even to this day. Oh, thank you for enjoying the new content. The underground civilization. Oh! Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers say? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. And Knuckles! Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Ooh. Baby poison. Hole. Oh. Ghoulish gun. Infinite. Oh, okay, baby poison. The Stanley Parable 3. Baby poison. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. And then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Oh. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title screen. Well, what do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want I want you to have a say as well. Sure. Good. Then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you that broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. Oh! You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Oh. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Yo! Baby poison. Wait, so if I start the game...
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, wait, let me check.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building.
Oh, it's still the balloons. Yep.
Employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Alright, look at the monitor.
To push, how long to push them, and in what
Escape I spacebar MJ.
This is what employee 427
Escape I spacebar MJ. Escape bar I space escape bar escape
might have considered it soul-rending. Stanley relished
escape I spacebar MJ.
As though he had been made exactly for this job.
I feel like that would do something.
Was happy. And then one day something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever
poison.
change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived
Escape
on the monitor
I
for him
spacebar
to
MJ.
follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Thank you for some of y'all typing, but some of y'all are typing the wrong one.
Stanley found himself unable to move.
You're just trying to distract me.
But as he
Escape I Space Jam.
His senses,
Whoa.
He got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Escape I space MJ. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Wait, so there's nothing different. Okay, well, yeah, thank you for watching, everyone.
All of his co-workers
I don't think there's anything else that's new here.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
There's nothing new, I don't think. Did you already Did you already go out the window? I didn't do that ending. I was trying to go for the new stuff, so. But yeah, I think that's all for me today. Thank you so much. Yo, the new stuff was so fun. I think for the rest of the stuff that I've missed, I'm probably just gonna look up a video. Whoa, the new. Wait. Is it new in 3? Wait. I would end it, but if it's new... Oh, wait, it's new, it's new, it's new, it's new, it's new, it's new. Right? It's new. 3!
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing
Oh, it's not new.
this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original
Oh, it's not
Stanley
new.
Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe.
It's not
nonsense.
new.
I say we take it.
Alright then. That's it for the stream today.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time
Ever.
the
The Stanley Parable 2. Alright then, well, thank you for watching me play the Stanley
Yes,
Parable.
you see, isn't this far superior to a measly
2?
re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different
Yes,
directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Alright, well then, that's all from this. He talks so much. Alright then, thank you so much for the stream today. Okay, next stream I'm gonna drink Pilk. It's gonna be happening at 10 p.m. EDT my time, 7 p.m. Pacific. What is that? 2 a.m. GMT and 11 a.m. JST. Oh, thank you, Akna. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much for the stream today. Next stream is the Pilk stream. I'm not gonna attempt the baby button one. Screw that one. But yeah, that's all from me today. If you ever wonder what I am doing throughout the week, I usually have my schedule up on my Twitter as a pinned tweet and as a YouTube community post. If you want to check that out, they'll be there. And yeah, all right. Thank you so much for the stream today, and until next time, I'll see you all on the other side. Bye 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 bye. The end is not 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 the skip.